Hi, everybody. Um, and by everybody, of course, I mean the nobody that's watching just yet. But that's kind of the nature of the stream. You start up, you see where things go. It's 3 o'clock. It's Friday. It's time to go. I'm going to be playing Valheim today. And last time we got as far as defeating the first boss and doing some venturing out into the Black Forest. I need to find some copper, and I apparently need to find some things called certlings, which I'm not sure how that's going to go. It said that they can be found in the deep places of the earth, so I'm going to try digging a hole and seeing where that leads me. I've also read online they can be found in swamps, but I haven't found a swamp yet, so that is a bit of a mystery as well. So I guess we'll find out exactly where Valheim takes us. But in the meantime, if there's anybody out there, how you doing? Got some new followers over the last 24 hours. I wonder if that's from the TikTok things or the Twitter things. I'm experimenting now with cross-platform stuff. I guess that's a thing that people do in order to get noticed more often. So I started a TikTok, and I have been putting up video clips on TikTok, and then those video clips are being posted to Instagram as well. But I still post photos to Instagram, and then I post things on Twitter as well, and then some things I post on Facebook. And I guess the idea is that the crisscross between, I mean, like all the VODs from here wind up on YouTube. So if I'm putting little things out onto many platforms, it's like casting a wide net, and the hope is to find uh, more viewers. So we're gonna see. I'm still trying to get up to 200. Obviously, at some point or another, I'd like to go higher than that. But pace yourself. Don't press for too much, and I don't want to be like super aggressive with anybody who's watching. Like, tell your friends, tell your mom, tell everyone you know. Everyone loved me. God damn it! Like, I just don't feel like that's a great way to behave with your viewers. So I'm gonna try to keep it relatively chill. But I am, obviously we're working towards this thing. All right, hey, how are you? I don't have a Twitter, but my vote goes to the spider one. Okay. That is one vote logged for Robert's Spider, which is by a brewing company called Spider Bite Brewing. So I guess it's just they do a bunch of spiders, and Robert's just one of the people who has one. I'm gonna load up Valheim here. Oh, that's right. I don't even need that because I can put this up here into this corner, close Steam, and then put Streamlabs there, and yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, cool. That makes me a very happy boy. I could move it quite to the corner, and I'm gonna put it right about there. Perfect. I am now. The way that I'm doing this is I'm putting the game up on the screen in front of Streamlabs. So I still see Streamlabs, and I still see your chat right up here, which is good because then it's like, all right, it looks like I'm looking at you and talking to you, which is good. Because your chat's right near my camera. It flows more naturally. It feels more natural. And then the game's right here, so I feel like that whole thing looks better. Still, oh boy. Still able to drop my mouse though, and still absolutely dropped my headphones. Really, really need to get a pair of wireless headphones. I think that's going to be the next goal. Like the next time I'm saving up points for something or whatever, that'll do. That'll do, pig. But anyway, hey Lynn, how you doing? Oh, and you voted on Twitter as well. Nice. All right, I'll have a look on the Twitter, and we'll see. Delirium. Lynn votes for Delirium. Yes. It looks as though some people have liked the tweet but not actually voted on it. That's... I guess it's helpful. I don't know who that was, but hey, good looking out. You can go ahead and vote too. That's fine. Do we know if the movie thing is happening tomorrow afternoon? We do. The movie thing is happening tomorrow afternoon. Indigo and I were kicking around ideas for different movies that we might watch during the movie thing tomorrow afternoon, but it is unquestionably happening at 3 p.m. Eastern, which I believe is 9 p.m. European times. So that is 100% a thing. I'm going to go ahead and switch this over to gaming mode, which that should... says looking for a game to capture. I got your game right here. There it is. Okay. I don't like that takes so long to click in, Streamlabs. Could you, I don't know, maybe work on that? I don't know. I might need to retool some things on my stream setup. I don't know. But in any case, here's Narcloft by the fireside with a damn sight better armor than last we saw him. He was wearing no pants and a dirty shirt, and now I've got well, I would argue that is a full suit of armor right there. Maybe some sleeves on there, Narc. You know, you might want to get on that, but whatever. And we'll go to Yardbargheim. I'd forgotten the name that I'd come up with for this server, but Yardbargheim until 2 hours before it's... Oh, yeah, that was one of the reasons that we decided to start it when we started it, Lynn, is because we wanted you to be able to join us for it. And we wanted you to have a little bit of downtime after you finished work, because we know you've got to ride on the train and everything. So so this should give you enough time to take the Teabana back home, and then you can tune in and join us. I'm hoping Nyguy will be there. I'm hoping Laura will be there. Just wanted to make sure I work till 2, and I've heard it might be crazy with people calling in and such. Just wanted to know if I should offer to stay late or not. But I will be... Again, Laura, whatever you got to do for work, you got to do that for work. You know? We talked this over like 2 weeks ago. You guys told me what times you were getting out of work, and I tried to work around that. But again, if you have to work late or something, do what you got to do. You can always come in partway through the movie. It's not like we're going to be very seriously, avidly watching the movie. If we were doing that, what would be the damn point in having a movie night with your friends? You're supposed to kind of chat, you know? So you can come in... Okay, good. Alright. Well, then, whatever you gotta do. If they try to get you to stay late, you can say, oh, I'm sorry, I have a prior commitment. It's very important. Very deeply important stuff. And they'll be like, oh, well, okay. see if I can get you out of work, you know. Try to help you if I can. Cedar is sleeping in the closet over here. Yep, he's right over there. You can just barely see him. But he's snuggled up in the blankets in my closet. Oh, that's some cool art. I like that. Yeah, there I am in my house. Everything is good. I like how I got up off of the floor. Instead of getting up from my bed, I got up off of the floor. Good work. It's raining and gross. I'm wet. I'm by the fire. I can't sleep at this time. That's right. You wake up at the ass crack of dawn, and it's still fucking dark out. So waking up, you still have to like kind of hang out in your house for a few. What do I have in my inventory? I've got a fair number of things in my inventory, but nothing outlandish. Food's aplenty. Eating through a lot of those necktails. Necktails! Woohoo! Dun, 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 necktails. Woo! Did I make that joke last time? I have trouble turning down the opportunity to make a good DuckTales joke, you know? Let's see here. Number 7. I'm going to go a little ways from the house. I think you did make that. Damn it. Oh, well. Matt and I have cameras set up in our house. We like to call it Teddy Cam. I checked in on the pup during a break today, and he was laying in the middle of the kitchen floor, staring at the door instead of coupled up on the couch. He's just lying on the floor, just waiting, weeping, hoping, dreaming. When will they be home? I love them so much. I love them both. Okay. This is where I shall make my cave entrance. And the important part of this cave entrance is that it should also be a cave exit. I need to be able to get out of there. Is this just tearing... Whatever I do, it is tearing what's above me out too. There's no... So is there no way to make a convex surface? Can I go under things? No. I just tear apart all earth above me as I burrow. That's far from ideal. Is what I would say about that. That seems not great. And there's no going deeper than that. Okay, well, that is... Oh god, and I've made myself a horrible little pit here. That's just no good. That's no good for anybody, right there. So... Alright, well, that's a lesson I had to learn. Guess I'll get back to terraforming things to flatness here. Because that was pointless. Utterly pointless. Need to raise the ground level. Raise the shields, children. Missing requirement? What do you mean? I can't raise the ground level. Okay, so I just made a horrible gaping hole in the earth, and there's naught that I can do about it. I see. It really won't let me fix this? Well, that's rough. is what that is. That's unfortunate. Okay, so by digging into the deep places of the earth, I have accomplished absolutely nothing. Got it. I guess I'm gonna need to... Oh, what are you guys doing here? I mean, make no mistake, I will kill you and eat you. So, that's fine. You could eat another bite. Well, might we? No, but seriously, that's a major bummer. So I'm gonna have to go looking for a new biome here because we need to get to a swamp somehow to find certlings. I'm I'm told they're around here someplace. I'm gonna need to go find these things called certling cores in order to make my forge, in order to make a superior set of weapons and armor. So I absolutely must. I must seek them out far and away. But while I'm on that, I think I will search around a little bit for some necktails. So what's everybody up to today? How y'all doing? Everybody planning to have a nice weekend? I've been interpreting. First day at work after my Oh, so you're back. Okay. Well, that's good and bad. I don't know. I guess after you've been out of work for like... Well, I think you had like a solid month off. Maybe it's kind of nice to mix it up and do some work again. I, on the other hand, could use a 6-month hiatus at this point from retail. Just exhausted. Doing good, just got home from a short shift. Weekend will be full of work. 5 a.m. to 5 a.m. This is not right. This is unnatural. This thing that you're doing to yourself. At least I have a movie to look forward to. Well, that's good. You know, it strikes me that at some point in the Discord we probably should have, like, I don't know, voted on what movie or whatever. We never really got around to discussing it. Have either of you got any ideas as to what you might like to watch? Nice. I got a deer. It's a bit rough to get up this morning, but I know the clients well, and I was working with a lady I know well today. Wait, if Galaxy Quest was free on Prime for a while, and then it stopped being free on Prime, I suppose I could spend the incredible $4 or whatever it is that it costs to rent it, but there's a part of me that is deeply resentful to the idea of spending money of any kind on anything. No. It's fucking $4. Like, I should absolutely just pony up the dough. It's just funny how a little thing like that, like a $4 expenditure, will make you go like, I don't know, maybe we can find something else that's free. Grandma used to tell me that's because we're Scottish. Grandma was fun. the self-deprecating kind of racist, you know? Should I try to build a boat? There is an option for a boat here. If I had leather scraps, resin, and a workbench nearby, I could conceivably construct a boat. And I could see what lies beyond this pristine shore. What adventures await me out there? Who knows? You have thousands of movies at your fingertips to watch for free. It's hard to spend money, especially on one that because it pops up free somewhere every now and then. Yeah, well, that's the frustrating thing. Yes, the cat's... He's still in the closet. Indigo is trying to hold back her furious need for a cedar to snuggle with her. She's not hiding it very well, unfortunately. Let me see if I can think of other good ones. Look around on Amazon Prime and see if there's anything on there that's available for free on Prime that strikes you as being a good one. Trying to stay by the shore so that I can find more of those little neck guys. Because I want to kill them and eat them. I'm going to get freshly stocked up on necktails. Go over here and see if we can find any. I see a deer over there. Nice. What are you running from? Don't be afraid. Damn it. Don't you run away from me. You bitch! Oh, hot diggity. Hey, buddy. How you doing? There's just a whole bunch of what I want right over here. Pew! Missed him. Missed him by just a hair, too. That's the worst. Alright, well, everybody settle down. It's not like I'm right over there on top of you. Just chill. There we go. Gotcha, bitch! It's a grayling swimming over here trying to get me. Hey, grayling. Piss off. I'm not going to drown from punching you to death. Do you hear me? Graylings are barely worth the expenditure of energy necessary to kill them. Alright, boar. Okay, good. I got a necktail out of that. Come back here. I think this is a really pretty game, but I think there are certain things about it that I think are not ideal. Like, it really does seem to be geared towards being a multiplayer game. And while I like the idea of a multiplayer game, I often don't have anybody to play with. So it would be cool if they would let you make some modifications or choose some settings, like I'm playing this alone, or if they scaled the requirements for things when other people joined the game or something like that. Because the material costs are astronomical, and then looking around and finding all the different things, like it's very time consuming. And I guess that's, I mean, it's a video game. You're going to spend time playing it. That's fine. That's kind of the central idea. So I guess I shouldn't really complain about that. But it's the fact that I'm streaming that makes me feel like you guys are just having to watch the same thing over and over again. And that concerns me. Hey, it's one of you. My bees are happy. And in the end, that is all that matters. Food is cooked and ready. Gotta be careful about that smoke inhalation. Oh, each of these definitely gives me distinct bonuses. I should probably take that into account. So what does honey do for me? Increases my health, stamina, has a good duration and heals. Much better duration on blueberries, but not a particularly high HP. Next to no bonus for... Okay, so blueberries last a long time. They stay in you for a good while. But they're not really doing a hell of a lot. Raspberries... similar. Health, stamina, and duration. 15, 20. Okay, so blueberries are absolutely better than raspberries. Compared to cooked necktails, which have to be health 20 and 1,000. Okay, so cooked meat in general is better than necktails, but necktails are better than just about anything else. Raspberries, blueberries are better than raspberries. Mushrooms are about as good as blueberries. So I need to find some place where I can harvest blueberries, because they're better than the raspberries I've got. Oh, but hot diggity dog. The honey's better than all of it combined. I shall have to keep that in mind. And sleep for the night. Now then, to find more of the neck. Jag vill ha mer nektar. Grayling, huh? Yeah, I think this ought to be the site of my riverboat construction. Oh, but this thing has to have a goddamn roof over it, doesn't it? Ugh. Meerstein. With my fabulous boat, I shall travel to faraway lands. And now we construct our lovely little home. The home first, then the workbench. Oh. Okay, fine. We construct the workbench first, then the home. What an odd choice of combination. Particularly because the workbench has to have a roof over it. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why would they make it that way? Missing requirement. Soon I'll have more wood than anybody here knows what to do with. Sexually. No, seriously, I'm gonna have just oodles and oodles of lumber here. I'll carve out this whole fucking side of the river if I have to finish my mythical construction. I'm gonna have a boat. And the world will tremble at the beauty and the splendor of my boat. This is particularly dangerous because it can just fucking fall on me. Or all the way down into the... Yeah, no, that's fine. Cool. Every time one of these falls, it knocks over other trees with the force of its impact. That tree is literally balancing in another tree. I could not have foreseen that. That was a genuine surprise outcome. Okay, and now I have worn out my axe. And my pickaxe is no good for that, so I have to go... Oh my god. Alright, no. Here's what's happening. I will punch... No, you won't let me punch trees? Okay, fine. I see how it is. I'm gonna go over here to the workbench. We're gonna repair my stuff. Crafting station needs a roof. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everything's a work in progress. I don't know what to tell you. Fix everything, goddammit! Free raspberries. And cranberries. Alright. Now this tree needs to fall. And I need to not get crushed by the resulting lumber avalanche. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, really? Grayling? Apparently I don't feel rested anymore. That's a damn shame. Alright, can we continue laying down our floor now, please? Good. God. Oh, God. I wonder if this is possible. Can I build an outcropping like that over the water? I submit that I can. Indeed, I have proven just such. Fantastisk. Now I will make a new set of walls. There will be a door there. Workbench. Oh yes, there will be a door there. Can I make a window wall? A wall with a window in it? Wood half wall? Yeah, okay. That'll do. A wood full wall. Good. Then another wood half wall. This house is going to be much prettier than the first. The workbench goes in the corner. Missing requirement. Oh, I need more wood. Well, guess what I have plenty of right here. Oops. I hit my house. I hit it real good. Told you. I told you I have more wood than you'd know what to do with. Break them both at the same time. Double strikes. Don't you knock down that wall, you asshole. Good. Ow. I'm being crushed to death under a log. Who saw that one coming? There. Wow, that was aggressive. There. I'll put a door right here. I'll put a half wall right here. And right here. Want a half wall there. Want a door. There. And then its whole walls around the rest of it. Good. Not sure I understand what happened to that half wall, but let's take another crack at it. There we go. Good. And that all looks the way I figure it oughta. Yes. Good. Okay, cool. Open that door. Let me out here. Good times. Alright, so now I've got a nice open floor plan. We could theoretically have a set of stairs that lead up to a second floor if we wanted to. And indeed, we do want them to. But before we go doing anything like that, let's go ahead and put just a whole other second floor up here. Can I make this roof higher? Does it have to be like the smallest? I wonder. Do I have the ability to just make you a taller house? If I hop on here. There we go. Okay. That seems... Now you're being reasonable. Good. Can't see a damn thing, so I guess I'm gonna need to put up some torches. Is that wrong? What is that? Oh, God. Jeez, I fucked it up. Again, it's too damn dark. Will that brighten things up some? Feels like it will. But it really doesn't. Like, not nearly enough. Like, it's still super, super dark. I think I know what I need to do here. I think I need to construct a bed and go to sleep. Bed needs a roof. God. Alright, fine. I will go back up to my other house. Make no mistake. There's going to be right here. That's going to be boathouse. So there's a perfect description of home and boathouse. And I can go home, and from there, I can work on my boathouse. But my character is cold and wet and tired. And he needs a nap. And apparently he disappears into his sleep. one foggy day out there. Wasn't expecting it to be this foggy when I woke up. This doesn't improve the situation at all. Now I'm still blind. Ah. Sorry, boar. Didn't mean to surprise you like that. Then again, you scared the crap out of me too, so I guess it's, you know, we're kind of even. Except for the whole you being dead and me not being dead thing. That is a significant discrepancy in our situations. Branch. Pick up. Alright, I'll pick up that whole damn thing. Stump. Scruffy. The janitor. You ever wonder what the, like, origin of a word like stump is? Where did we get that? Oh god, that's not even, is it? Alright, well. Let's go back to building, and we'll break that down, and then we'll put a new one up. Yeah, let's go back to building. Audibedra. That looks quite a bit better. Okay. What about... Over here's good. Over here's good. No weird joint problems on this side? No? Okay. Cool. Yes, that's right. Good. We'll have a second floor in no time. And without weird placing glitches. Good, good, good. A more than acceptable first floor. A, dare I say, lovely first floor. Let's get one of these here. And then another one of them right on top of it. Good. Now the floors. See, you might think that that's where I would want the thing. But you'd be incorrect in that regard. Because it's not really square with the rest of it. So while I'm sure I missed a bunch, there were 3 movies I saw on Amazon that I enjoy. A childhood favorite of mine, Willow. Slither, not sure how into horror genre everyone is. And Stay Tuned, which most people have never heard of. Another from my childhood. Here's the hilarious part. I have, in recent memory, watched both Willow and Stay Tuned, because they're both favorites from my childhood as well. So, I'm right there with you, Laura. and I would be fine with watching. Frankly, I feel like Stay Tuned is kind of like weirdly perfect. It's very on brand for us because it's fucking stupid. Like it's ridiculous. Oh, of course. It's right up there with Mom and Dad Save the Earth, also saving. Ah, wow. Let's restart that whole sentence, shall we? It's right up there with Mom and Dad Save the Earth, which is also starring Jeffrey Jones, uh, and that's just hilarious. It's one of those situations where you really have to separate the actor, the art from the artist, because Jeffrey Jones is a deeply problematic human being. If you know about his more recent behaviors. Um, he's in a ton of movies that I love, though. Transylvania 65000 is also on there, also starring Jeffrey Jones and Michael Richards, who is also a deeply problematic figure. But hey, while we're at it, why don't we just go ahead and watch Ghost Dad, which was like a huge joke for you and me and Joe all the way through college, and then, you know, Bill Cosby. Jesus Christ. Um, I don't know if I can watch Ghost Dad again. Like, I seriously don't know if I can watch that movie. I just don't think I can watch a Bill Cosby movie again without it being, like, completely sullied by the knowledge of who he is as a human being. I give out the fright. Yes. He basically invented the catchphrase from that show, Breaking Bad. I am the I am the one who knocks. Like, uh, but again, it's all sullied. It's all tainted. Jesus Christ! I should make 2 axes for the amount of time that I spend running back and forth to repair this one. For the record, has nobody else made that joke in the history of humankind? The Bill Cosby voice shouting, "I am the one who knocks"? Because I don't think anybody else has made that connection. I think I've just created a unique and entirely original joke. I could eat another bite. I don't know if you know this. Oh, okay. Well, That's a damn shame. Here's the thing about me and Breaking Bad. I don't actually know anything about it. I just have a lot of friends who have talked about it a lot. So I couldn't even explain the reference if I wanted to because I haven't seen it. But I know that he's somebody else is essentially like, you know, trying to intimidate him, and he responds with, you know, I'm the one who's giving out the scares here. Don't fuck with me, you know. And it's a thing that tough guys like to say. They put it on t-shirts. Makes them feel, you know, big. You know, like a meth dealer. Wait. I'm putting up walls here like it's my job, and I'm not bothering to like account for where I want to put windows and shit. Gonna have to be a little bit more careful than that. I haven't either. I've seen some scenes when my grandpa was watching, never hooked me in. It's one of those shows that people like flip their shit over. They People get real into that one, and that's not a problem. Like if you like your show, cool. But they do go on about it. What the fuck, guys? This wall doesn't want to be constructed. What the crap? Do I need to fix up the wall underneath it? I think that might be it. I think that the wall might need reinforcing or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Structural reinforcement required. Okay, it won't let me build that high. Is that it? That might be the problem. It might be that this corner is not supported by anything and needs to be. And that's my new theory. It's my new theory. Is that a structure can only support itself so much. You need there needs to be something underneath it. That's my new hot take. And I will test this hot take with, yeah, see, that's green, 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 green for building. Go for building. Not so great. Really not so great. Yeah, that's got to be it. Okay, so how do we build underneath that thing so that I have a good sturdy wall under it? I need a wood pole. There. Okay. Hang on. We're going to level the ground here. Oops. This is the plan. This is going to work. This is going to work. It's going to work. Watch, you'll see. You'll see how much work this does. Okay, wood pole again. Wood pole. Good. There. Now build another one on top of it. See? Look at that. Now it's firmly supported, and it's green all the way up to there. Well, yellow up there. But not red anymore. It got better. So we'll put more of them. Ah, shit, we fell in the water. And then I will have reinforced this structurally soundly enough that I can now construct up there. Yes. Okay, that's proof of concept. That's very good news. The other thing I want to do is get roofs up here, like legitimate roofs up here, so that I can stop assing about with all of that. Like going back and forth. I want a legit roof on here so that I can sleep here. Because a bed has to be sleepable or whatever. Look at that. It stayed. Hey, Teabag, how you doing? I am desperately attempting to build a roof onto my crazy two-story home here. I was a little ambitious in the building, but I think it's working. I think this is working. What's up with you? Missing requirement. Okay, I need more materials. God damn it. Alright, we need to spend one more night in the regular house. And how are things in Turkey? clear-cut logging this entire shoreline. This is so fucked up. Allow that. I'm not sure why that... Just because you use the F word. I use the F word all the time. It was like... AutoMod needs to review this. Dude, it's the F word. It's fine. Well, I'm sorry that it's super hot there, dude. I can 100% get behind that because it's been uncomfortably hot over here, too. But probably not as uncomfortably hot as it is in Turkey. Were you here when we started playing Valheim? Ow, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Ow, I'm on fire. Ow. The bees are happy. Good. I love my bees. I love my bees so much. They're beautiful. Oh, look, all the underbrush is growing back. Nice. Yeah, if you tend the forest in this game properly, it keeps growing. Like, all of these little guys, they weren't here before. And they'll grow in and they'll turn into, like, the twig-like trees. The twig-like trees, I think, will turn into the big boys. Let me get back to my roof making here. Okay. One, two. The hell is that? Why is there just an open wall there? I hope that one didn't fall down. No, they seem structurally sound enough. Okay. Beautiful. Marvelous. Splendiferous, even. I think there I will have a half wall. So that I can look out the window, and it'll be pretty. But then above it, I'll have my weird X thing. Not there. I'll have one of these guys. Followed by a weird X thing up top. Good. I do indeed. I do indeed have merch. Hang on a second. Let's see if I can hop into the old Twitch chat here. Type in there we go. Oh, well that's not legit. Ignore that one. What about that do anything? No. Red bubble. Ah, shit. That's great stuff. I can't even remember my own damn commands. There we go. Okay. There's my two websites that have my merch on them. Ignore the Streamlabs one because I don't have a Streamlabs store, so I don't know why it seems to think that I do. That's a bit crap, is what that is. Absolutely. Glad you're interested in some. I don't have anybody else buying it, so. Two, three, four. Do I have a flat top thatching? There we go. That's what I want. All of these guys. What kind of thatch is that? Oh, I have these 45-degree angles versus crap angles. I've been doing 26 degrees. Okay, well, that's time to fix that. "26 degrees is not the number of degrees that I like. I prefer 45 degrees, which is funny because I've really come to dislike the number 45 in recent years, for reasons that I don't care to mention here. Yeah, absolutely. You can totally get stuff, and it's going to have a slight price adjustment to put it into euros, but basically the prices are going to be kind of flat across the board. Trying to remember if Lynn got anything. She's over in Norway. They don't pay in euros, though, do they? They pay in Norwegian krona. My guy might have gotten some stuff. Jeez, I don't know. Then I don't rightly know what that situation looks like if you end up getting merch over in Europe. I don't know if the prices change or how it works. Let's see here. How would I go about putting a proper roof on this whole thing? I guess a flat roof? Yeah, it's counting as shelter. Yeah, there's definitely, when you put a flat roof over it, that counts. So... it's not the prettiest thing, but it definitely counts as shelter. So, I guess I'll do that. Oh, wow. I knocked over a hole of the tree over here. Not bad as in price-wise, or not bad as in the work on it is acceptable? I'm hoping that it's not too expensive. But, you know, I am trying to make a little bit of money. It would be nice just to see somebody wearing one of my shirts, though. Like, if I just ran into somebody on the street and they were wearing a shirt that had, like, you know, the Narcloth logo on it or something, I think that'd be really cool. Well, good. I'm glad. I'm glad it's not garbage. I don't want to sell a bunch of trash. Hey! That's how you do it. Good, I got it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Alright, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Instead of having straight walls on this, on any of this, I'm gonna come up around and it'll all be kind of inward and convex like that. That seems like a good plan. And then I'll have a nice pitched roof pretty much all around. Okay. Let's see. So, we need this kind of thing. Pointing inward. Is that right? Why isn't my brain getting around this? Oh, because it's backwards. Because it needs to be this thing instead. Haha! Ha! There we go. Like that. Yes. Got it. Yes. Perfect. Okay, cool. Now the roof is the right shape. Then I just put one of these guys on here, going like this. And that was, these guys were 45 degrees, not 45 degrees, so now they are 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And then I got a little peekaboo hole up there for smoke ventilation. You wait and see. This is coming together. It's all coming together. Now, what do I do for the tops of these guys? Do I pitch the roofs further? I don't know. I think maybe we do. I'll put one of them there. And then one of them there. We put one of them. Go Go up. Go up there. Go up where you're supposed to be up. Up, 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 up. Please. Thank you. One of you there. Good. And then there's got to be another. Oh, this is difficult. It does not want to work with me in that corner. But that's okay. Well, it's piece by piece. We'll get there piece by piece. 1, 2. 1. 2. And then another one there. And then that just leaves that weird wonky spot, which I don't know what to do with. But I think it's one of these that needs to go in there. Like that. I think that's it. Now from the outside, I don't know how good that looks, but let's take a look. Is it like sticking out all goofy like? Yeah, it's okay, so it's sticking out a little bit. What do you fucking want? You know? You can't win them all. Maybe if I did, instead of a 45-degree angle, I did that 26-degree angle. Maybe that would do it. Because that's this thing. Like that. Nah, it's a bit crap, isn't it? You know what I'm thinking? That might just be a good place for ventilation. Is what I think about that. In fact, I think that guy right there that's just a nice little sun shaft, is what that is. Now I want to make a little half wall around my staircase, because I don't want anybody falling down there by accident. Gotta be careful. You know, build it to code. Take it seriously. Yep. I might even want to put this stairwell against the wall. I feel like that would be a better setup. Put the stairs right up against it. One, 2. Hell, I might even be able to do 2 next to each other. 1, 2. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's a set of stairs right there, guys. Okay, now I'm going to build a bed. Because I want a bed. Like, that's where you put your bed, right? That seems like it would be a cozy spot. Your enemies can't see you from downstairs. I mean, you might want to put it out here by the windows so you can look out the windows while you sleep. And that's a fine option, too. But I'm thinking... Oh, well, you know what? Who's to say that I can't have more than one bed? We'll put a bed here. We'll put a bunk here by this window. We'll put one over here by this window. So it's just going to be real cozy over there, right? And then we'll put some of these trunks here. Oh, well, no, we need some lights. We need some lights. Put a light here. Put a light there. We'll have a bunch of them. Yes. That is a well-lit, homey-looking place. Wouldn't you agree? One here. One here. Put one over by the workbench. Put a couple by the workbench. You need light when you're working. Okay. And then I got this door that's just sort of chilling here, you know. But it's looking good. And then I got a sleepy spot here too, in case you just need to come right in the door and just conk out. You can do that. I need a fire pit. I am so low on wood at this point, though, that there's nothing for it. I have to go out and do a little bit more digging. Cutting. Cut him? But we are definitely getting there. My little build here is coming along. This tree is apparently too hard. This birch tree. It's too hard. Can't cut it down. Alright. I'll just cut down this way thicker, way taller beech tree. I'll just tear a stump out of the ground like it's nothing. But I won't be able to cut down that birch tree, that's for damn sure. Uh-oh. I feel cold. Sure would like a torch. I really wore my axe out. Okay. If only there were a repair a repair bench right nearby. Look at that. Guys, I'm in love with this game. I really like it a lot. I need to go hunting, though. But that was kind of... It's all... This is all part of the thing. Oh my god! Okay, well, I got crushed by a tree. To death. That sucks, because that means I lost some skill points. I can kick. I didn't realize that I could kick. That's fun. You have a secondary attack if you press mouse 3. You block if you press mouse 2, but you do this if you press mouse 3. That's fun. It's not something of which I was previously aware. I cannot believe I didn't die to a troll or anything like that. I just got killed by a tree. Ridiculous. Oh, I appear to be over encumbered. How? By what? Really? Just 1 pound too many, huh? Okay. Wow, I really did, like, take out every damn tree over here, didn't I? Wood. 50 more wood over here. There we go. I think I can make the boat now. I think I might be able to make the boat now. I realize this has got to be, you know, dark and confusing and frightening. I'm sorry. I can't see much either. The cook fire will go over here. Oh, maybe the cook fire has to go on the first floor. I had not considered that eventuality. The cook fire will not go here. The cook fire must go elsewhere. Oh, I wonder. Oh, how I wonder. If the cook fire has to go out here, which it most certainly does, it has to go there. Yeah, it does. Okay, so we got that. We get this. Around here. That's hilarious. Too hard. What do you want me to hit you with the the birch trees are simply too hard. You will never get rid of them. You're not allowed. All right. Now we'll put this. Missing equipment. Oh, I need more flint. Oh, I see. I need more flint, and I need a lot more of everything else. But we'll get there. The plan is to hunt, you see. But first we need to go back to base to get more flint. Now, where did I keep the flint? This one. Good. Not that I kept enough of it around to be of any consequence whatsoever. Oh, God. Let's talk about this boat. There it is. There's the boat we wanted. I can't even move for how over encumbered I am. Alright, so leather and leather scraps now go in here. Beech seeds do not, on the other hand. One. Two. Three. I think that should do. Fabulous. Not in there. This is the stone corner. This is the corner in which all stone and flint are gathered. This is... That's the food corner. This is the special stuff. It's where we put our feathers here. Over here in this corner, this is tree corner. This is where I put my seeds for trees. Not to be confused with this one, which is where I put plant matter. Of all sorts. Good. Good. It's all coming together. Now we repair everything. And then we get on that fucking boat. And we ride! Or we get under the boat. It's also a fine option. Hi, can I get on the boat? Thank you. Use rudder. Yep. I sure am using that rudder. Oh god, does it it takes more than one person to run a goddamn boat, doesn't it? Hold fast. It does. It takes more than one person to control a boat. That's got to be it. Is there a way to make the sails go? Bring sails down now. Make rocket go now. Oh my god, I spent all that time building a boat for fucking nothing. Alright, fine. Well, then I guess, you know, now we know, and knowing is half the battle. Boats. What a bunch of garbage. Quite beside myself. With grief over that whole thing. It's a goddamn shame. Yeah, that is a damn shame. But that's okay. Because it's 5 o'clock. And you know what that means? It means it's time for us to interrupt our little stream and to play a game I like to call Is It Worth It? And the question, is it worth it, really refers to, is this beer worth it? So we're going to find out if I have a good beer here. or if I have a crap beer here. So I'm going to take a look at the survey, and we're going to see what the survey says. So Twitter got an incredible 2 votes for Delirium, and only 1 vote from Laura for Robert's Spider, which means that we'll be drinking the Delirium tonight, and I think that's going to be interesting. Hang on a second whilst I toss out a message on the Discord saying, and everyone, beer time, and we're tasting the Delirium Belgian Ale. There you go. Sending that out to the group. It can always be next time's beer. It's cool. It can absolutely always be next time's beer. Let's see here. Hey, baby. Baboons? I'm going to taste that Delirium if you want to watch. Oh, you can tune in and you know, see what you think, and then... So, I'm going to bring up my logo here. This is, again, from our good friends over at Branching Out Bottle Shop. That's Joel and Carissa. I discovered a beer called Delirium. That's Delirium Nocturnium. Delirium is a kind of a well-known Belgian-style ale, and it was actually recommended to me by a couple of friends. Oblivion Toad, who you've seen in chat, is a guy I know named Chris, and then there's another dude named Simon. They said they got a bottle of Delirium, and it was one of the corked bottles, and they cellared it. So Simon had it in his cellar and forgot it was there, and then found it 5 years later, where it had been just aging and getting better and better. And so one night the two of them uncorked that, and on one bottle between the two of them got blasted. But they tell me it's absolutely delicious stuff, and they've been recommending it to me for a while since I like my Belgian ales. So I figured, why not go ahead and try this Delirium when I saw it in the shop. And this is Delirium Nocturnum, which is a slightly different version of Delirium. It simply says the darker side of Delirium. And I don't rightly know what to think of that. I don't know what that means. So we'll find out with a pour. Careful now. Careful now. And right away, I'm already getting the smell. And the smell is filled with all of that stuff you love in a Belgian ale, but then it also smells like a spiced ale. I'm getting citrus, orange. I'm getting maybe cinnamon or cardamom. I'm getting a lot of those sorts of nice Indo-European, Eurasian spices that we traded in for so many years because they were exciting and different and new, and it was better than just putting salt on your food. I'm also getting something lower, something darker, something earthier. Maybe that's, you know, it's been so long since I did a Belgian style. I had almost forgotten about the fermentation process that they use that has that sort of barnyard quality to it. So that's what I'm getting is an earthy, grassy, hay kind of a smell to it. Let's go ahead and take a taste, and we'll find out. Oh, wow. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here's the deal with this. You know how I like my darker beers that have a lot of fermentation going on, and there's a lot of different strains of yeasts, and there's maltiness, and there's sweetness, and there's fruitiness going on in there. I really like uh, my plum flavors and my prune flavors and my raisins and dates and that sort of thing. And you're getting a hint of that in here, but it's not over the top sweet. Instead, what I'm getting is a lot of those spices tempered with sweetness. There's a there's a distinct banana quality that's picking up on the second sip. It's foamy on the tongue, but it's not. It doesn't go easy on you. There is there's a burn. There's a zing there. There's fire in this glass. So yeah, it definitely has kind of an aggressive, like a this is a fighty kind of a darker beer. There's very little bitterness to it, just a hint, and I mean just a faint whisper of bitterness, almost as though it's not an ale at all. It doesn't have that roasted, charred quality to it that I well I actually like in a lot of ales, but this one is it's almost a little too spiced and sweet for that to hold on. You know, if you were to ro- okay, here's an example. If you were to roast a pineapple on a grill, you would invariably get char marks on it, but the pineapple would still be acidic and sweet enough that you wouldn't say, "Ah, yes, this has a good bitter char on it." It's it's almost as though what you've done is dehydrated and concentrate those bits of sweetness. Hey, now guy, how you doing? So that's what we've done here is we've got an ale that has, you know, I feel like they must have done some roasting with the hops and such, but instead of making it have that bitter roasted flavor, instead they've just further increased the sort of sweetness and the aromaticness of those spices and those fruits. And while I would say that this is definitely a sweet beer, I really don't want to say that it's overwhelmingly fruity. It's for me, I think the thing that really stands out is the sort of grassiness, wheatiness, breadiness of it, and I think I think this is a much calmer. This isn't the sherry barley wine that we had. This is it's a deeper, mustier sort of flavor than that, but then countered by a little sweetness and countered by a really, really solid burn. This one will warm you up, I think. Mm, but I really, really like it. Baby, do you want to try some? I think this is one of those ones that you'll like for a sip or two and then be like, okay, I'm done.
Is it not as?
No, for me, this is I'll slam this whole glass down.
Oh.
I really like this one, but I'm not sure it's going to be your thing.
It smells nice.
It's got a little bit more of a burn than what you're used to, don't you think? It's a brandy quality going on there.
I'm getting some of the atomic pumpkin vibes.
Okay.
I actually love this.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
It's extremely quenching,
Yeah.
but it's got like a lot of like great like punchy fruity flavors,
Mm-hmm.
and then wonderful spices. I don't know, I really like that. It's got a little bit of a chocolatey flavor.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I
really
hadn't
like
tasted
it.
the chocolate. I'm glad you like it though. It's
Yeah.
good. I think honestly, I feel like I might have. done some damage the other day. Indigo and I did some cooking at home, and I was so excited about the food that we cooked, that I started eating it without properly like blowing on it, and I burned my tongue, and I'm wondering if that isn't fucking up my ability to properly taste this. That was like 2 days ago, though. Well, I don't know. Either way, this she's pointing out immediately the fruitiness, and I'm like, okay, I get the fruits are there, but they're not. For me, they're not the forward note on this thing. For me, it's the, oh hey Cedar, how you doing? For me, it's the wheats and the bread flavors. Come here, buddy. How you doing? What do you think? Do you want to smell? He doesn't like to try to drink it, but he does like to smell it. So he's curious. He's like, what is that? What are you drinking, Pat? It's like, nah, I don't want any. Thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't want you to drink it. I don't want to give alcohol to a cat. But I'm happy to let you smell and see what you think of it. I think it probably is very fruity, and I'm missing out on some of that because of my burned tongue, that's a bummer. Would have rather get a chance to get the full flavor out of it. But nonetheless, I still like it a lot. I think it's a very, very good beer. And I'm going to enjoy working my way through that glass. Especially now that I got my buddy here. How you doing, Cedar? You're such a cute little guy, you know that? He came up this morning and he just gave me... You can still taste it via nostril. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I feel like it would be mean to give a cat spicy food. Like they'd be like, this smells good," and then they taste it and they're like, "Rawr!" and then they're like, "Why have you done this to me?" I feel like it would be kind of cruel.
You have a kitty?
I do. I have a kitty. He's sitting on my lap. He came out and he looked right up at me, and so I picked him up. I let him sniff the beer, but I didn't. He didn't want to drink any anyway, but I wouldn't have let him. He just had a sniff and said, that's interesting. And then moved on with his day. I feel like I'm going to have to take another crack at the Delirium Nocturnum some other time. I feel like I haven't done it any justice with this review, because I don't think I'm tasting everything that's there. I think there's a lot more going on. I also think maybe serving it a little bit warmer. We tend to serve beer very cold in America, and I think that's unusual compared to like Belgium or Germany. I think that they tend to drink beer cooled but not cold, and I think more flavors come out of that. A streamer did that live once, gave her cat vodka to taste, and Twitch still let her stay unbanned for some reason. Yeah, fuck that.
I don't like that. That's not good.
Yeah.
Mean.
That's like blowing bong hits into your dog's face. Like, oh, let's get the dog high. Like, don't put your shit on a dog. Let that dog live its goddamn life. You know what I mean? That stuff bugs the hell out of me.
Like, do you have a pet for entertainment? Or
yeah.
do you have a pet because you love the animal? You know? Like...
Yeah. That's a big thing for me is... these guys, you know, Cedar, okay, so he's not completely dependent on us. He's good. Like, he can come and go as he pleases in the house, and we could leave him some food and we could go away for a weekend. But, like, he counts on us to not be shitty to him. He wants snuggles from us. He wants pets. He likes treats. He looks forward to seeing us in the morning. He comes running when he sees me come out the bedroom door. He's like, yay, it's pet time, you know, and I give him snuggles. And he nuzzles me on the face and purrs for me. He cares about his people. And so what do? You get your cat drunk? Cool. They're fucking counting on you. Like, be good to your pet. You can make the choice if you want to get intoxicated, but don't make a choice like that for your pet. Your pet doesn't even know what vodka is. Fuck you. I don't go in for any of that. I let him sniff it, because he's like, I'm curious about these smells. And I go, yes, there are many smells in there. But if he started to go like, "Bleh," I'd be like, get out of there. Nope. First of all, I want to drink that. Second of all, that's not for you. And then, like, like Lynn said, if giving your pet spicy food, like the cat comes looking, he's like, I smell chili. That smells pretty good. And you're like, yes, it does smell pretty good. I have a feeling, however, if you put that in your mouth, it's more than you bargained for. You're gonna be like, oops, this was a mistake, and so you don't let him have chili. Although letting a dog lick a lemon is hilarious. That's it's not gonna hurt them. They're gonna lick a lemon and then they're gonna be like, it's the same thing as a baby. You give a baby a lemon, they'll keep eating it, and they'll be like, and they'll still eat. They'll be like, all right, I'll try. I'll go for another. I'll gum it, and they keep going back, which I think is hilarious. But that's not hurting anybody. That wasn't even the worst thing she did. She's a big Twitch streamer. Can't have Bezos' pockets getting empty. Yeah, seriously. He's got to fly to space in his big dick rocket. Correction, fly to almost space in his big dick rocket. What a human turd. Whatever, he's getting rich off of this right now. You guys all watched advertisements to watch me. He made some money off of each and every one of us. The man's got a plan, and he's doing better in life than I am. I just think he's an asshole, that's all. Let's go ahead and play some more Valheim, shall we? We built ourselves... Oh, you didn't get an ad? Nice. All right. Now double down and buy a t-shirt. No, I'm kidding. You're fine. Incidentally, I still think it's fucking rad that somebody in North Ireland found a sticker that you put up and followed me on Twitch and on Twitter. I think it's like one of my favorite things that's happened all year. Likewise, the stuff I'm doing with TikTok, sharing things between TikTok and Instagram and YouTube and Twitter and Twitch and Facebook, all that bouncing back and forth. I've gotten more followers this month than I've gotten all year. So that's kind of cool. I'm hoping some of them show up and actually watch the show, maybe think I'm funny. But the kind of momentum that I'm building here is actually it's going quite well. I get a good feeling about this year. I will never use Audible, though. Those bastards giving me a 30-second ad every single fucking stream for the last 2 years. You know what is funny is I actually would really like to listen to several audiobooks. There are several books out there that I want to read, and yet at the exact same time, because of my OCD, I'll read the same sentence over and over and over again, or I'll read a paragraph, and then I'll go start the paragraph over again. And I know what it says. I have fairly good reading comprehension, but my brain makes me read it again and again, and I feel like if I was, you put the fucking audiobook on, I'm not going to hit rewind. That raid definitely helped too. Yeah, when Paul popped in here with his raid, I think I got like it was he had 144 people dropped in. I think 12 people followed that night. And 12 people in one night is hands down the biggest night I've ever had. But I'm noticing a lot of times when I log on, the next time that I log on, there's 3 or 4 people that have followed, not during the stream. They've followed like on and off day, and I don't know whether it's the stickers doing their work. I don't know whether it's the TikTok videos that are definitely getting views and likes and stuff from strangers, not people I know. So I don't know what exactly is having the influence, but it's all of it, as far as I'm concerned. All of the stuff that we've done over the last couple of months has been really, really solid. And it's been kind of a combination effort, because I know, Lynn, you put up at least one sticker on the rail line in Norway, and that's, it hasn't been taken down yet. Nyguy, I know you put up probably a couple of stickers in your town, and I know those are definitely getting noticed. The ones here in Syracuse at the mall are definitely getting noticed, but those really help. People see them and people follow. I've had multiple people at this point drop into the stream and say I followed because I saw one of your stickers, and that's like fucking huge. So you guys are absolutely helping me to build this thing into something more viable. And frankly, that's something that I like, and it's something that I kind of feel like I need at this point. Retail is it's been really really rough over the course of this last year. The basically everything between the political landscape and the COVID landscape, between just fucking everything. Retail has been brutal, and now that the United States has opened back up and started pretending that everything is okay again, it seemed like everything was okay for a bit, and now we're masking up again. And I had a guy get up in my face and give me a lecture the other day about the fact that I asked him to put his mask above his nose. That kind of interaction on a day-to-day basis takes a very real toll on me as a person with anxiety, as a person with depression, and as a person with obsessive compulsive disorder. I can't not notice that you're not wearing your mask correctly. It's like a screaming klaxon with bright red lights for me. It just draws attention from across the room, and I'm like, why can't you do the goddamn thing? And then when I point it out, people are like, and they get annoying with me, and I'm like, well, why bother wearing the mask at all if you're not going to wear it properly? There are mucous membranes in your nose just like there are in your throat. Fucking please, Jesus Christ, please wear the fucking mask correctly. And that's now my job. I sell stuff and I tell people to wear their masks correctly, and it sucks. So if I could at some point or another get to a point where I'm drawing more income from being online and doing Twitch streams and stuff, and being an entertainer, I feel like it would be better for me psychologically than working in the retail environment. So I've doubled down on this thing. I've decided I really want to make a go of it, and I need your help, and I appreciate your help. What you guys are doing is big, and it means a lot to me. So cheers to you. Cheers to you guys. I'm returning to Oslo soon so I can put more there. I just want to find good spots for them. I agree. Be selective. Find a few spots at the local tourist areas. I know a few nice spots near Carrickfergus Castle. Obviously not on the castle. Yes, please do not deface any historical relics. Just go ahead and put up a sticker someplace nearby. Or if somebody has been on the tour and now they're a bit tired, they'd like to sit down and have a drink and a sandwich, and they're going to stare off into space for a little bit, and then they'll go, what is that? And look a little closer. That's the spot. I put them up at gas stations because people are just filling up the pump, spacing out while they're filling up the pump, and then they go, what is that? And they look a little closer, and then I get a follow. It's fucking perfect. I've never understood why people wear a mask below your nose and then get annoyed when you point it out. Yeah, it's because they're fucking belligerent assholes, and that's all it comes down to. Some people are just dicks. A lot of people are just dicks, as far as I can tell. I got vaccinated. I never stopped wearing my mask. Now we're asking people to wear masks again. Everybody's like, oh, well, which is it? Make up your mind. And we're like, well, we kind of hoped you motherfuckers would get vaccinated, and then, we kind of assumed at this point, with the vaccine readily fucking available in this country when other countries are desperate for it, with them just available We thought maybe you'd take advantage of that, but 50% of you haven't. So now we're asking everybody to mask up again because you couldn't be buggered to do the right fucking thing. It's frustrating for me too, believe me. In fact, I'd go so far as to say it's substantially more frustrating for me than it is for you, because I've been doing the right thing all along and you couldn't be fucked. So, get it right, or I am going to look down on you. Don't drive a car without a license. You know what I mean? Don't fucking break the rules. Fucking help other people. I don't know. I'm weird. It's a pleasure to help out in any way I can, says Nye Guy. I appreciate that, buddy. I really do. It's been a problem here. There are virtually no stickers or flyers in my hometown, so I don't want to be seen as someone littering. I want to advertise in an appropriate space. It's one of the things I like about Norway. It's clean. People have a sense of civic pride. There is everywhere that I went, I noticed how clean it was compared to the United States. And I attributed that to a national mentality of people giving a shit. And that's one of the things I love about Norway, and I don't want you to mess with that at all. So by all means, find spaces. I found at a local coffee shop, they have a bulletin board with upcoming events and cool things that are available around town. And I said to the people at the counter, hey, is that a free space to post notices and stuff? And they said, yeah. And I said, could I put up one of these stickers? And they said, yeah, sure. So I put one of the stickers up, and then I also left several of the stickers on the table in front of the board where people were leaving business cards and that kind of thing. Because I figured, you know, that's a space where people are actively looking for, hey, what's new in town? What's going on? What can I do? And I'm just saying, like, hey, I'm doing a show. I'd like it if you came and watched. And if you don't want to watch, that's cool. This is here for people who do. That was Recess Cafe, by the way. It's a local coffee shop around here. And it has an extremely good reputation. It was locally started up in the Westcott area where I used to live, which is kind of a college kid, old hippie community. Super, super nice people up in that area. Really nice old houses. Not cheap, but not expensive either. And it's just a cool part of town. And then Recess, local boy makes good. Boom, open up another location. Boom, open up a third location. They're kind of spreading and growing. They're making their own blends of coffee and stuff. They're bagging their own merch and they're selling it. You can get it at Wegmans now. You can get Recess coffee at Wegmans. So they're obviously doing well for themselves. And yet they haven't lost that local thing where they're like, hey, let's let people put bulletins up and stuff. Share the wealth. You know what I mean? So Recess, I don't even drink coffee. Respect. I really think that what they're doing is cool. I know exactly the spot you mentioned near the castle. Good. That kind of like, we finished the tour and now we need a minute because our kid is screaming and he needs to go to the bathroom, and our little girl has something lodged in her nose and we need to find a way to pull that out of there. And then I just need a couple minutes to myself while they run around in the yard. And then, wait, what's that over there? Fucking perfect, my guy, seriously. Florida's been on the news, even here. I met a girl from Florida yesterday. She told me she was unsure about the vaccine. She said she was kind of blown away by how vaccine-oriented New York people are and how mask-oriented New York people are. And I was like, honey, we're only at 56% of this state is fully vaccinated. 56%. And we're one of the good states. Florida is an absolute free-for-all, and it has been pre-COVID. My favorite story that has come out of Florida, there was a whole account on Twitter called Florida Man, where they just showed news stories about, hey, Nye Guy, can you switch this over to just talking, by the way? You have the power. But yeah, this fucking That's the nature of Florida as a state. It's the news making capital of the United States. If it's weird, it's probably happening in Florida. People weaponize alligators in that state. They're like, I'm pissed off at my neighbor because my neighbor moved their flower bed a quarter of an inch further to the left, thereby intruding on what I believe to be my property, even though they have a document showing that it's their property. I'm gonna get back at these motherfuckers by breaking into their house and putting an alligator in their bathtub. Like, that's Florida. That shit happens on a regular fucking basis. Bath salts, when it started making the rounds here in the United States, that was, guess what? Florida. Man takes drug, eats other man's face off. Like, that's that state. My sister lives down there. It's an absolute shit show. My mother has a condo down there. It's an absolute shit show. It's the constant heat and humidity. The people who come and go for tourist purposes, or the snowbirds who leave the Northeast to hang out down in Florida during the wintertime, most of them are probably going to be pretty chill because they're enjoying a little heat, a little humidity. But if you live in Florida full time, year round, I think it does stuff to you. I think it takes a toll. And if you can come out of that clean, more power to you. I couldn't. I can't get that hot and still think straight. It's a problem for me. I get hot enough in the summers here in Syracuse, and I start to get like fucking weird. So I'm not. This is not an accusatory finger being pointed at Florida. Like, you guys are maniacs. No, if I lived there, I'd be a maniac too. There's a thing in Facebook with my friends. Google Florida man and your birthday. Mine was Florida man asks police to to test his illegal drugs. Hey guys, can you tell me if these are strong enough? I need to make sure these are really going to fuck people up. Otherwise, what's the point in even selling them? It's Florida. My favorite, most wholesome Florida man story was the guy feeding his alligator cornbread because, I quote, he's a good boy. Yeah, one of my favorite stories, and I'll bring it up because why not? Oh my god, this thing's, I can't see my fucking icons anymore. Did I click it? Yes, I clicked Google. Okay, hang on a second because I'm going to click Streamlabs and I'm going to click the screen mirroring thing here. I need the display capture on, and I need it to not be quite that big. Guys, I need it to not be quite that big. Let's go ahead and pop that right about, I don't know, here. Good stuff. Okay, so we'll pop up, Jesus H fucking Christ. There's Firefox. Okay. I almost spilled the beer. That would have been a bad time. I want to show you a video. So I'm going to go to YouTube. And this is important. Fantasy Man. Oops. Not Fantasy 6 Man. Fantasy Man. Okay, we got... This is from Penguins. Good. First of all, can you hear him talking? If you can hear Charlie talking, everything's good. If you can't hear Charlie talking, then we have a problem. But I want to share with you this majestic thing. Oh, fuck yeah, I watched Charlie. Critical's amazing. You can't hear him. Okay. I need to... I'm turning off Valheim for a minute. We're going to quit Valheim. Okay, no, we'll get it. PC audio needs to be turned... Needs to be fucking cranked. His slapping championship videos are amazing. Picture within a picture within a picture. I know, I'm like... How... like it just goes and goes and goes. It's like an infinite mirror. Can you hear him now? God damn it. Do you hear him? You hear nothing. Okay. We need to do better. I've got to find a way to make that sound work. PC audio should be working. And yet it isn't. What if I were to monitor off, monitor and output PC audio? Do you hear it now? Still don't hear anything. God damn it. Well, shit, man. Okay, all right. Hang on a second. I'm gonna take out the PC audio. No, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna add another audio input capture, audio output capture. Add. Sure. Default. No, not headphone. No, not those. Not those. Okay. All right. Now tell me if you hear it. Nothing. Shit. I'm desperate to try to share this with you because first of all, Charlie does this a lot on his channel. He'll share a video of somebody else's work and he'll comment on it. So I know he's not going to be pissed off at me if I fucking share his stuff. Like how could he be? It'd be kind of hypocritical. So I know he's gonna love what I'm doing right now. He's gonna be picking up all of that flavor that I'm putting down. I just need to find some way to make this fucking work. Audio output capture. What? Okay. All right. What if I say audio output capture, add source? No, you fucking asshole. Piece of game. That's no good. PC audio is still. It's there. I can see it. I can hear it. I can feel it. I can taste it. Monitor and output. Okay. If I crank that juice. Please tell me you hear him. Nothing. Well, that's just a bummer. I'm not going to stay on this. I'm not going to do this for like the next 45 minutes in order to try to, get you guys to be able to hear the thing. That's a bummer. Have you been hearing the game's audio through this whole thing? I'm genuinely curious. Like, I'm concerned if you haven't been hearing any sound effects from the game. You've been hearing the music and the game and stuff while I'm playing it? Because that's kind of a big part of the stream. You didn't know if I had the game. Well, I had you came in while I was doing Beer O'Clock, but I'm talking to Laura and Lynn here. Have you been hearing the video game while I've been playing it, or has it been completely silent? Because if the video game's fucking silent, then I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Do you want me to make a stream links channel in Discord? You can post it there. Pretty sure there was sound. Okay, so there's clearly something wrong with YouTube, and maybe that's intentional. Maybe the computer, maybe there's like copyright protection or something, and they don't want me watching YouTube. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that at some point because it will come up. But my point is, this man here, his name is Tony. This guy right here is a 50 to 60-year-old male stripper, a roller skating male stripper. Tony Lucetta is the name of the dude. He tried to put together a music video. It's called Fantasy Man. He paid a couple of girls to pretend like they enjoy being around him, and then he pranced around he's literally wearing like the Woody hat from fucking Toy Story. He's prancing around. He's got his blue screen backgrounds. These girls are. This was shot in an afternoon, in front of a green screen, and he's talking about how he's your fantasy man, because he's an egotistical lunatic. Now, what you need to know about this man: jazz musician injured Friday after jumping from a burning motorhome driven by a one-time roller skating stripper from Lodi. That's right. Tony Lucetta was driving this vehicle, and a jazz musician jumped out of it while it was on fire on the highway, and landed safely enough that he did not die from this incident, and was carted away by medics. That's an actual story from Florida. It's a true story about a roller skating stripper in his 50s or 60s who's driving a mobile home that's on fire down the highway in Florida, and then somebody else is like, well, this is on fire, I need to get out of here, and fucks off. And they just jump right out of the thing onto another moving vehicle, presumably, and are saved in that fashion. It was a long. I was trying to get there. I was trying to get to a point where it was like, this is a functional story. I'm sorry, I failed you. I let you down. But the point remains: Florida is our joke state. It's just weird down there, and if I lived down there, I'd be even weirder than I am. This is why I'm desperately trying to retire in Norway on a fjord someplace. Because I want to get to a point in my life where I can go someplace where it is going to be reliably not too hot, and then for a large portion of the year reliably cold, so that my brain can continue to function properly. Fjord is it's kind of like a river carved into mountains. The fjords are, well, it's not a river because it's ocean water. Look at the coasts of Norway. First of all, why is this still here? Well, look at the coasts of Norway. All of the little inlets and such that you see. There's like straight cliff faces up here, and then just down into. It's okay. Fjord. Is Fjord's farm? Lynn, help. Lynn, kan du hjelpe oss? Vi må vite tingene om Norge. Anyway, I'm going to get back to the playing of the Valheim here. So I'm going to ask. Not sure what I'm saying. It's okay. I gotcha. I'm going to get back to playing Valheim. So if you, Night could switch the topic back to Valheim for me, that would be much appreciated. Ploop. I love that I can do this window and window thing. That makes me very, very happy. Feud is something else. Militia, according to Encyclopedia from Anglo-Saxon times. Huh. What an odd thing. Good. Narcloth. I have arrived, he says. I'm excited about this though. Now this seems to be my location. This seems to be that's my spawn point. So I sleep in this bed now. Why is it so bright outside because it's daytime, or is it so bright outside because we're dealing with like a Northern Lights situation? No, it's quite bright out because it's daylight. So there's that. Okay, there are several things that we need to do, but that's my house. I built that. Getting good at this modding thing. Yes, you definitely are. Fear, lighthouse, or guide, depending on context. Yeah, I noticed that. De ser egar ein underlig fyr. They say I'm a strange guy. Is a lyric from one of my favorite songs by Glittertind. And I noticed that was a kind of a double meaning there. What a strange little thing. In any case, I can't ride the boat because I need more than one person to ride the boat, apparently. So what I must now do is travel southwest. Southwest. But I need to hunt along the way. Well, there we go. I see a deer over there. So I'll sneak over this horizon here. Damn. I think I just shot the ground there. What? What even was that? Don't be scared. I'm not here. You've never seen anything. I'm not here. I'm invisible. Shit. I just wanted to hunt some fucking deer, you know? Also, I need some food. The deer is just thinking that human is here again. He really thinks I can't see him. You fucking asshole! I'm going after him. Come here, you. No, we're doing this. I'm gonna beat you to death with an axe. I can't abide this. There. Fucking, for God's sake. Inexcusable. The amount of horse shit I've had to put up with here. Unforgivable. See you later, Bambi. Go say hi to your mom for me. Fuck. Oh, wow. A little dark. A little dark. Stop. So yeah, Indigo did a rune casting the other day for me. And it talked about a journey. It talked about... Hey Indigo?
Yeah?
What were the 3 symbols that were in my rune casting? I know Rido was in there. I think it also mentioned a travel companion. And then it mentioned a reward.
So I will check for you.
Okay. Uh-oh. It's dark out again. Alright, I need to go home. Indigo is actively looking up the rune casting because it's
Yours was Othala, Raido, and Awas.
which are
So, Raido and Awas are both about movement, journeys, travel. It can be physical travel. It can also be like a spiritual journey or
Are
something.
you guys hearing Indigo right now?
Do you hear me?
If you can hear Indigo clearly, cool. Otherwise, okay, they can hear you. No, just kind of muffled here, says Lynn.
Oh, I see.
You can hear her voice, but not her words. Okay, if you want to sneak in behind me and talk a little bit louder, you can do that.
Okay.
You'd have to creep a little. Oh, Nye Guy says he can hear you perfectly. Well, you're weird, Nye Guy. No, what she's saying is, Othala is what?
I have to look up Othala again because I am forgetting.
Okay.
Um,
In any case, the overall summary
oh,
of it.
this is like ancestral home, putting down roots, heritage, inheritance, family.
Heritage, inheritance, and family. Coupled with a journey. An accent like mine, you get used to deciphering a lot of things.
What?
Nye Guy says, listen, with an accent like mine, you get used to deciphering a lot of things, okay? I've been listening to TikToks by this one Scottish girl. She's got a character named Craig who does tours of various locations from universities to museums,
Whiskey.
whiskey distilleries. He always sounds like he can be fucked to deal with what's going on with him in his day-to-day life. Seems a wee bit pissed. You are wet. Yeah, I know. Anyway, the point is, Indigo did a rune casting the other day, and for her, what it said was, you're gonna go through some shit. You're gonna deal with wanting for a while, and then you're going to be rewarded, essentially, for that period of difficulty. And then after that, she did my rune casting, and my rune casting said something about a journey, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a physical journey. It can be a metaphorical journey. But it said something about a journey and some companionship through that journey, and then coming out on the other side of it and having things be
Stable.
pretty stable and pretty cool. And so we've been joking around about how that could mean moving to Norway.
Oh, and additionally, I also did a complimentary, like I did an Ogum rune as well, along with that.
Yes.
And it was Oak for Deer, which is stability, endurance, strength, doorways.
So she wasn't just doing Norse runes, she was also doing Celtic Ogam runes, which are based on trees. And the tree that I got was oak, which means stability and what?
Stability, endurance, strength,
Endurance, strength,
doorways, and wisdom.
doorways, and wisdom. The oak is a fairly powerful symbolic tree from back in the day. And combine that with the journey and the companion and all of that stuff. And it seems to be saying that it's time to move forward, to do different things, and I'm gonna have somebody with me through the journey who's gonna make it, who's gonna make it okay, and that we're gonna find a place that's going to work for us. And it could be physical. Could be, you know, let's move to a new home. Let's pick up everything and go to Norway like a lunatic would. Or it could be just metaphorically speaking, like you're going to make some changes in your life, and it may not be easy at first, but that it is going to work out and be, you know, halfway to pretty cool. And I think that's neat, because, you know, Indigo and I are super close, and I genuinely believe our relationship is the healthiest relationship I've been in my life. And I tried picking up and I tried moving elsewhere, and I found myself in a situation where I was lonely and scared and sad, and it sucked. And I was super bummed about that. And so I kind of love the idea that, like, where I'm at now with this other person who's in my life, I'm gonna be okay. Like, we're gonna find our path together, you know. And so I feel like, kind of like, there's part of me that says that maybe now might be the time to move and try something different. Yeah, I know what that feels like, dude. I've been there, and it blows. And it's been a continual theme with you and me talking for a while now, Night Guy, that you feel like you're alone. And I don't want you to feel like that, because, like, you've got your friends. You've certainly got me. You've won me over. I think you're a super good dude. And I don't know. I don't want you to be. I don't want you to feel lonely. I don't want you to feel sad. But I can tell you from my own personal experiences that feeling lonely and feeling sad and feeling shitty begets feeling lonely and sad and shitty. It's only when you're doing good that other people see that you're doing good, that they start to be attracted to that positive energy. And it's not fair, because that's like blaming the victim, you know. Yeah. No, and I know exactly what you mean, is that you're looking for that missing piece. And the thing about that is that that when you're alone, the kind of vibe that you put out is very different from the kind of vibe that you put out when you're with somebody. And people are, you know, once you find somebody, once you're with somebody and you're happy with somebody, it's weird how, like, a bunch of other people show up who are like, hey, you're cute, you know. And it sucks, because you're like, where the fuck were you when I was alone? Like, hey, piss off. I'm happy with, you know, what I found or whatever. But I don't know. It's tough. It's self-defeating is what it is. Ah, shit. God damn it. Why would he be attacking while I'm inside of a house? Horse apples. Nuts to this whole situation. The fucking troll attacked me. I've got to... Well, and that's the thing. Is that when you get to the point where you feel good with you, that's when other people start feeling like, hey, this guy's alright. You know, so if you get to a point where you're like, I don't feel good. I don't feel good about me. I don't feel good about the way this is going. I don't feel good about my life. Then people are like, I could take or leave this guy. It sucks. The whole thing sucks. and it's not fair. But it's one of those weird retrospect things where I wish, like, I wish you could see you the way that we see you, because we think you're a super good dude. And if you could just see that and accept it, you'd be putting out the kind of vibes that would just say to people like, "Hey, I'm a good dude. You should come over here and see me." And it would be exactly what you need. Now I gotta go back to that exact fucking spot where I died. And I gotta kill these motherfuckers. Gotta go all the way down there. Son of a bitch. Most days I do. Some I don't quite as much. Depends on how much I feel like using my humor to cope with shit. Well, and that's another thing. Is if you're spending a bunch of time making fun of yourself, a little self-deprecating humor here and there lets people know, like, okay, this guy's human. And he's, you know, he's not a stuck-up asshole or whatever. But if you're constantly trash-talking yourself, that doesn't help you, and it doesn't help them. People just go like, oh, this guy needs to get his shit together. So, like, I don't know, man. I just want good stuff for you. I just think you're a good guy, and I just want good stuff for you. So, trying to see. Oh, hey, what's up, dear? Mind if I punch you to death? Come back here. I'm not through with you. Don't bother running. I can do this all day. If this game were realistic, you'd have gotten tired faster than I would. Come back here, dear. I told you. You can't outrun me. I'm here, man. There's no sense in running. I got you. I hope some good stuff happens someday. Until then, the world is stuck with me. No, that's seriously, that's where it is, man. Is I look back on me 4 years ago. There's that asshole who killed me. I look back on me 4 years ago, and I'm like, man, what the shit were you doing? Like, why were you so bummed out? Look at all the time that I spent between girlfriends, where I was, like, bummed out about my ex-girlfriend. Like, oh, this girl dumped me, and I'm super bummed out about it. And then it's just like, why? Why were you bummed out over her? I don't know you that well, but I enjoy our talks online. You seem like a responsible person, and you're also a good host on the stream. These are all good characteristics, and they're going to be appreciated, but you also need a lady of quality, because not all women are as good as this. I don't want to be too awkward. No, but seriously, there's plenty of shit ladies out there, so Blueberries. Rocks. Gold. What is this? That's leather scraps. I need leather scraps. I don't need all of this meat. But I'll take some of it. There we go. That's it for me in my grave. Sweet. That's what I hope for. Is I hope the people that I care about wind up with good people. Because you could definitely wind up with some shit people. My sister Casey, for instance. You gotta look out for your sister. There's plenty of crap dudes out there. But she met June. June's a super good dude. So, I'm happy about that. Be really careful in here. That's a level 2 deer? What the fuck? How is a 2-star deer? Nice. Well, I got him. What'd he drop? A bunch of deer hide. Fucking A. Okay, well that's just fine by me. Okay. Oh God, Jesus Christ, no. I don't need any of that. Listen, troll, I'm really starting to get fed up with your shit. Here I am, trying to harvest some goddamn copper out of these woods. And you're ruining the whole deal. And I'm kind of to a point with you where I'm like, you know what? Why don't you eat my whole ass? My entire ass. But he's huge. He's absolutely enormous. He's fairly quick. Like, a lot quicker than I would have expected a troll to be. And there isn't really any getting around him, and he does not take damage. Like, I've hit him with a couple of arrows so far, and I do not see a change in his health bar. This is horrifying. He's not maneuverable, though. Can I... Do you think I can kill a troll? I'm piling up other enemies as well. We don't just have the troll. We have 1,001 of these gray dwarf assholes and necks and boars. Ow. I could eat another bite, huh? Alright. Perhaps I will. But where did that goddamn troll go? He left. Out of all people, he's the one who took off. The rest of the morons stuck around, but I got a troll on the loose out here someplace, and he's fucking... I don't know. Damn it. Come back. I can't believe this. Where in the hell do you think you're going? I don't fucking believe this. Percent here, I'm surrounded by good people. Just don't feel quite ready to put myself out there for someone to break me. People would be a lot easier if you could hear all their thoughts. Yeah, no, I get that. You're like, how do I put my faith in this person? No, I get that. I get that big time. Good. Something sad that happened to me. I'm on this dating app and managed to swipe away a guy I actually liked the other day. Wrote to their customer support, can you help me retrieve him? They said no. That fucking sucks. Like, a lot. I don't know how, like, I don't know if you actually can undo something like that. Like, if they'll show up again eventually in time. I don't know. I don't know how that works. That's an odd thought, though. I hadn't thought about that. So they're just gone forever. Well, there's always the possibility that he was a dick. Apparently, unless I decide to comb through other apps to see if I don't know, man. I don't have enough faith in any given individual that's actually going to pay off. Like I said, for all you know, like, it seemed cool and then turns out to be an asshole. There's just no way to know. Give me more necks. Give me more necks. Give me more necks, because I want necktails. Necktails. Come back here, you... Okay, so you... Oh, hello there. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go fast. I gotta go far, fast. Because I'm about to die. That's a troll. Oh my god. It gets brutal at this level, guys. Heating up a burger. I don't blame you. I'd be getting a burger right now if I could. It's nighttime. I'm in the Black Forest. I hate it. I just want to go home. No, stop trying to hit me with a tree. I just want to go home. I don't like it here. It's awful all the time. I got some copper. That's all I came here for in the first place. Just let me go. Just leave me alone. Seriously, this fucking guy won't leave me alone. This goddamn troll is after me and hard, and he won't leave me alone. And I fucking hate him. He's chased me up north of my house. I'm miles from home. Yeah, you're gonna follow. Ah! He's gonna follow me across the river. Dick. He was right fucking behind me. They can swim faster than I can. Did you see that? I almost pissed myself on stream. Horrifying. Too much. Cooking station. Yeah, I got plenty of meat while I was there. Hoorah. I already had 20 out of 20. I don't really need more meat. Necktails? I'll take. But just like regular deer meat? Fuck that. Come on, guys. It's bullshit. Alright, there is no room. Let's see here. Okay, you, good. 20 out of 50, 6 out of 50. Need more than that. That. Good. What's in here? Nothing. What's in there? Nothing. What's in here? Nothing. What's in here? Nothing. What's in there? Feathers. Good. Put some goddamn bones in this thing or something. I don't know. Here. You go in there, and you go in there. And you know what? While we're at it, you go in there. And then this one, you get... new build piece. I learned how to build stuff. Okay. Put more cooked meat here. Good. Amber. You should go in here. This thing. I might have... actually paid a bit, but I use Bumble so I can choose who I want to talk to. I've talked to a few guys, and now it's down to one who I'm meeting. So, ooh, nice! Well, that's good news. I hope he turns out to be interesting. was the one where women get to start the conversation first. Yes. Yeah, that's how Bumble works. Because the queen bee gets to choose her mate. Is that coal? Oh, okay. I like that. You in there and you in there. Yeah, guys can't message you first, and well, for me, it's mostly because I try to be as polite as I can and respond to most of the messages I get, and some guys think a bit differently about that and just hit up a large number of women. Well, that's the thing, is you go on OkCupid, and Indigo has told me about this. If you go on OkCupid, it's just fucking fuck boys ahoy. Like, just messaging girls like, hey, hi, hey, hi, how are you? Hello. Like, they've got nothing to say. There's nothing interesting going on there. They're just, like, blanketing as many accounts as they can with greetings to try to get attention. Because they'll plow the first thing that fucking moves. And so, you're like, hooray, I'm spoiled for choices, and yet at the exact same time, there's so much coming your way that it's like, what the fuck am I even doing this for? They're clearly not interested in me. They're clearly just interested in the vagine, you know? And so, you get on something like Bumble, and it's like, yeah, only ladies get to message people. Then the dudes have to kind of work for it a little bit. The ladies have a little bit more executive control. I feel like that's a better setup. That being said, back in my dating game days, not once did I ever hear anything out of anybody on Bumble. So I guess I wasn't exactly pick of the litter, you know what I mean? I hear deer. I hear them. Twang. Okay, I went over the head of that particular deer. This is a 1-star deer. That's a nice looking buck. Gotcha. Deer hides, deer trophies. Good. It's my issue with dating sites. People just look at a few words and a picture. Generally, the more attractive you are, the more likely women will even read the bio. Yeah, and I think that's 100% true. And that's why dating sites are, frankly, not the best way to meet somebody. Technically speaking, Indigo and I met through a dating site. We matched on OkCupid, but a friend of ours had suggested that we meet in the first place. And I was like, I haven't set up with friends before, thanks. So I wasn't really down, you know. And then I matched with her on OkCupid anyway and was like, oh, this chick seems cool. And then she messaged me and was like, hey, I'm friends with Caitlin. She said we should hang out. And that was kind of the thing that made me go like, oh, this is the chick. Maybe I should stop being such an asshole and like try talking to her. Yes, we met on a dating site, but is that the same thing as meeting on a dating site? I'm not 100% sure. You know? And would she have, looking at me on a dating site, would she have assumed that I was a cool guy, or would she have assumed like, okay, well, here we are rolling the dice again, without Caitlin being like, no, that's Pat. I know him. He's a good guy. Like, I don't know. It is kind of gambling on a dating site. You have a face to go with, and even that isn't accurate sometimes. Like, people post profile pictures of themselves that make them look better than they do, or make them look different than they do. Guys and girls. This is not me saying like, oh yeah, women are up to trickery with their makeup. Like, no, this is fucking dudes. Like, you guys make yourselves look good, and then on your day-to-day basis, like, you're all dressed up and shit in your profile picture, and then when they actually meet you, you just look like a goddamn scrub. Like, at least in my profile pictures, I didn't dress up. Like, here's what you're getting, ladies. So it's a crapshoot. It really is. No, well, and that's true. If you've got the question of if we hadn't matched, would we have ever actually like met up? Would I have been like, yes, Caitlin, I'd like to meet your friend now, please? Probably not. Realistically speaking, I've been set up with enough friends, and it's gone horribly enough times that I probably would have just been like, yeah, thanks, but no thanks. So, on the one hand, cool. I feel like maybe if Caitlin had shown me a picture and I'd have seen how cute Indigo is, that might have helped. But, that has its own set of weird complications. You're dating somebody because of the way they look. Well, yes, we're all looking for somebody who we find attractive. I get that. But at the exact same time, like, are you going to rule out a really, really cool person just because they don't have the right size ass? I don't know how I feel about all that. And I get it. If you're not attracted to them, then you're not attracted to them. That's where it is. But like, I don't know. It's just tough. I'm just glad that I saw her, and I was like, hey, this girl's cute. And then, I don't know. It was a series of things that went well. A series of fortunate events is what led to the worst possible picture for my Tinder picture. If anyone matched with my ugly ass based on a shitty picture, it's a better chance. I don't know if that's the way to go about it, dude. That's it sounds like you're trying to cast a broad net when actually you're casting a fairly narrow net. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I feel like dating sites are almost entirely superficial anyway, so there's not a great deal of point in, I don't know. There was a point where I feel like online dating actually kind of could have worked, and now I'm entirely past that point. I think it's kind of fucking broken. Because at this point, you're no longer actually looking for a mate. You're no longer looking for a person. You are scrolling through a series of photographs and rating them on would I fuck this or not. And then you see somebody who's quite attractive, and you're like, yeah, I'd hit that. And then you move on to the next anyway, because you're like, well, what's the next one? And it gets you into this idea of chasing perfection. Like, I'm not going to settle for this person when this person over here is 16% sexier. And I feel like that's... And it's not just guys, it's not just girls, it's fucking everybody is just rating each other. And then it's not even about actually meeting somebody. It's almost like a if somebody put up a website that was like, find the cutest puppy, you'd be like, this is a very cute puppy, but I bet there's a cuter puppy out there. And you'd keep rating until you had forgotten about the cute puppy. You know, I feel like we've completely removed the actual desire to find a compatible person out of it, and instead made it into a sort of a weird fucked up competition, like a hotornot.com kind of a situation, which is just an absolute goddamn disaster as far as I'm concerned. Yes, and honestly, reject the guys who don't match that description in any way, even if they are good looking. I wrote a very short and brutal bio. I'm a nerd looking for a nerd. I like music, books, languages, and technology. I need someone who is sociable. Poor translation here. Which I obviously can't read. Someone as a companion in this short life. And that's... You can... In some ways, I think that's a good way to do it. In some ways, I feel like writing exactly what you're looking for is a good way to go about it. In other ways, I feel like that's the worst possible thing that you can do, because you are writing off anybody who doesn't fit into that category, and there might well be some cool people out there. So I feel like there's part of it is there's a good thing to know what you definitely don't want. But I feel like another part of it is kind of being open to, well, I might like this, or I might like that. I feel like there's some good in both of those ways of doing things. Does that make sense? Because having it all locked down, good fucking luck. Is all I can say. Excuse me, someone going off there. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. So I feel like if you aren't saying something in your profile, then what's the point? If you're just gonna go for anybody, well, that's you're gonna go on a bunch of dates, and most of them are gonna be disappointing as fuck. So I feel like having some qualifiers, like if it's important to you that, like, let's say you're just like super stoner, and you're like, must be weed friendly. Okay. If that's your scene, and you don't want to be with somebody who's gonna be pissed off at you for smoking all the time, put that in your bio. If you're like, absolutely cannot deal with another drunk, what? Put it in. There's people out there who are they need to hear it. They need to know that they are going to be a problem for you. That's how I look at it. Is you should be able to weed out what you absolutely don't want, or something that you think is going to be fairly essential for you. Alright, so I now have an asinine amount of good leather. Like, actual hides and stuff. Now I need some busted-ass leather. Which means that I need to hunt boars. Because apparently boars are made from garbage leather. Deer, good leather. Boars, garbage-ass leather. Doesn't make sense to me, but apparently those are the facts. Felt too awkward to write something to be seen by everyone. Self-promoting was... Sorry, I'm falling behind here. Yeah, probably you can chat to people with photos only, of course, and get to know them that way. Maybe they felt too awkward to write something to be seen by everyone. Some guys only post photos of themselves being outdoorsy, so I just assume that all day, if they let those photos do the talking, being indoors sucks. I hope you don't like reading. I hope you don't like sitting inside. You better not enjoy video games. You're not my kind of woman. Hey, do you like bicycles? Let me smash. The average Norwegian male. Jungle TV. Yeah, I enjoy a variety of things. I think is the best way that I would explain myself. Yeah, seriously, a lot of guys come off as that, and yeah, I don't know, man. That seems like kind of a one-note song to me. You know how much I like variety. Indigo likes video games. She was down to go axe throwing on our first date. She wants to go on a walk after I'm finished with my stream. There's a combination of outdoor and indoor activities. There's a deep, unapologetic love of snuggling. There's a focus on animals and music. There's just lots to do. And I like all of that. And I get tired faster than she does. 'Cause I'm old. And so sometimes she's like, hey, do you want to go for a walk? And I'm like, Jesus Christ, no. And so she'll go for a walk by herself. But other times, she'll be so sleepy that she'll be like, I simply cannot get up. I'm going to sleep in bed. And I'll get up and go out into the living room and pet the cat. And then I'll be like, hey, baby, it's time to wake up. There's a frittata out here from Market Diner. And she'll be like, and come running. Oh, god damn it with the trolls. With the trolls and the being everywhere and the such, I need to get strong enough to kill these fuckers. They are really a problem. Oh, there's an 800 number calling me. Could be important. I need this boar. No, do not kill me, troll! If you hear that music, first of all, you can't copyright strike me for it because it's production music. And then secondly, fuck you. With the goddamn trolls, though, they're everywhere. I actually need to get some place where I can find some fucking boars. I need more boar skin. Peanut cookies. That sounds just fine to me. Okay, we're still in the meadows, but we're headed into the Black Forest. I'm desperately hoping to find a place that does not have trolls in it. I don't want to deal with trolls right now. Okay, this is where I just was. I know, because there's all this stuff lying on the ground. And there he is. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. He knows where I am. He's coming to get me. I hate him so much. I hate that goddamn troll. I know, you're right behind me. I got it. Here's the deal, dude. You're really starting to piss me off. So, I'm going to switch to a bow and arrow. And I'm going to shoot you in the face. Then I'm going to run. And then I'm going to shoot you in the face. And then I'm going to run. Posted a pic of the peanut cookies. That's a bit of all right there. I'm making a dent. He's got a third gone at this point. I am out of arrow. All right. I've about had it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a little fed up. Goddamn trolls everywhere I go. Getting in the way of me living my fucking life. That does it. It is. It's like Skyrim meets the meets Minecraft, definitely. I can see from the house building aspect where you would say The Sims, but that's just Minecraft to me. And it's so dark I can't see a goddamn thing. Like, I didn't even notice the fact that there was a wild boar right next to me. Ain't that some shit? Where am I? This is it. This is a swamp. This is unquestionably a swamp, right? It has to stop being the Black Forest soon and start being like Gray Marsh or something. As soon as day breaks, I'm building a new home here. It'll be small. It doesn't need to be big. I'm just going to keep moving south. There's a cave. There's a cave? I'm in a troll cave? I don't like the sound of that. Oh my fucking god, he's huge. Yeah, I'm not hanging out in there. It's a bad place right there. Come back here, you little fuck. Whew. Quite frustrating is this region, I will say. Watch out for Shrek. He is, basically. That's what he looks like. Okay, I need to go get ready for bedtime, but I will see you guys for movie time tomorrow. Excellent. Excellent. I'll look forward to it then. Thanks for showing up. I'm on the coast and that's 10. Ow! Who's throwing stuff? You dick. You're running to the fucking water. See how that works out for you, you prick. I don't see any damn trolls around here, so at least I got that going for me. It's a ruddy start, it is. There's got to be some cert cores around here. I need to kill some certlings. I was told by the internet that there are certlings in places where there are marshes. That's a 2-star deer right there. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drown to death. Come on, 2-star deer. I could eat another bite. So dark out here, how could you possibly know where you're going? You couldn't. Come here, dear. Come here, dear. Come on. Come on. Nice! Got him. The hell was that? It's a 1-star deer right there. It's a 1-star neck. Alright, we're back into day. And the fucking Merklings are finally leaving. Very good. I'm in the Black Forest. That's a tin deposit right there. Alright, so we're going to build ourselves a home right here. In the Black Forest. We're going to try not to get crushed by logs. We've already died that way once. Who's that? Fucking Skeleptons. Fucking Skeleptons and shit. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna die. I have to admit I'm getting a little bit frustrated at this point. The difficulty in this game ramps up from anybody can handle it for the first boss to you need more than one person for the second one. I'm nowhere near actually getting to the second boss. Like, nowhere near. And I'm absolutely buggered at this point. to get all the way fucking back down there again. Just to find my corpse. What I should have done was leave. That's what I should have done. I should have turned around and gone home and brought back all of the nice things that I'd gathered while I was there. But I didn't do that. Instead, I tried to fight some skeletons to the death. And the thing about skeletons is they're already dead. And not just a little. They're already very, very dead. But I was like, nah, I'm gonna build a fucking house here. And here I am doing it again. Terrible. Inexcusable. I'll allow it. Well, there goes my axe. I'll make a fresh one. Just to keep me running for a little while. Oh no, skeletons. Oh my god! There's a fucking full brigade of skeletons. Alright, fuck this. I'm leaving. Ow! Those skeletons are dicks. Don't let anybody tell you different. I wouldn't live near a skeleton. They might have a bone to pick with you. Jesus Christ, Nagai. You're just, and you might say you're dead set on these puns, huh? That's right. I can fire back. Think you're the only guy who ever made a bad joke, huh? What's up, boar? Headed back to a secret club known only as the Meadows. Hey, Nex. Nice. I need you guys. Another boar? Awesome. Fantastisk. The best worst dad jokers. There's a goddamn troll there. I can hear him. But this is that sweet, sweet copper that I need. No, troll. No! This cannot... It's unconscionable. Anytime I get close to getting some goddamn copper... There's always a goddamn troll guarding the copper. Stop bogarting the minerals, you fucking short-legged asshole. You goddamn giant fucking disproportionate weird-ass motherfucker. I'm gonna go make so many fucking arrows, and then I'm gonna kill this goddamn troll. See if I don't. Yeah, because it's fucking trolls are hoarding all of the precious jewels. All of the precious jewels. Here I am, trying to live my life, trying to harvest some copper, so that I can make some armor and weapons and shit. And this troll motherfucker is getting in the way of my dreams. My hopes and dreams. That's just... I'm not okay with that. I'm never going to be okay with that. Yes. And that's unacceptable. To my way of thinking. You want the sush? Well, you're going to have to fund that on your own, babe. I got breakfast and dinner last night, so... I I don't know if sush is really what I'm looking for at this particular moment. Um, I don't know. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying I'll need to think about it. I need more leather scraps and I need more flint. You could order copper off of DoorDash. Is the prevailing theory. Hey, how's it going? Nexus 88. Hiya. How would you prefer that I say your name? Out of curiosity. Any XYZ? Oh, that's a whole lot of extra animal meat that I've got lying around. Like, enough that I may as well just start throwing it into the river. This is all part of the fun here. We're just throwing meat in the river, you know? You said it right the first time? Nexus? Or any XYZ? Nexus. Okay. There is a restaurant called Coppertop Tavern, so they're my best bet for inexcusable. I reject this joke. I won't allow it. I have 16 scraps. I need 20. So I need to go boar hunting is what I need to do. There's no getting around it. The boars, they must be hunted. Coppertop Tavern is well known in Syracuse as being a pretty good place to get food, I believe. Chickadee Human Eatery is the worst name. It really is. The Chickadee Human Eatery. Uh-huh. How's that brand working out for you guys? You getting a lot of customers with your Chickadee Human Eatery? Oh, it's feed the fish time. Okay, well then. Hang on a second. I'll switch it over to... Oh boy. I'm gonna have to move around the camera a little bit, because right now the camera's set to pay attention to what Cedar's doing, and he's not even in the closet over there. He's lying on my floor, sprawled out on my floor, not making use of his chair at all. Hang on a tick. Oh no. I'm trying. I'm gonna fix the camera. Rotate. There we go. There's eggs. Yes, that was 100% professionalism. I'm an artist. I hope that you appreciate my craft. Here you go, eggs. Here you go, eggs. Oh boy, that was a lot of pellets. Well, eggs just got fed a lot, so she's going to be happy about that fact. Eggs down here. Down here. Eggs actually follows if you do the whole this finger thing. She's like, she can be convinced to come over in a certain direction, which I think is cute. Hon har en flottfisk. Jag älskar fisken min. Are you happy, Eggs? You got some food? Eggs is like, yes, I love food. Even when I'm full, I love food. I fed her before the stream. And she's still like, oh yeah! It's like, just dives right down to the bottom and starts... I need to get her a new plant. That plant lasted 3 years before it finally kind of crapped out on me. So I need to get her a new Java leaf. And then I think, because she likes it. She kind of swims back and forth in it. Like maybe she likes the way it brushes against her belly or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. But she's a good little fish. Close to the water goblin impression. No, Cedar. When we turn on the tap for the shower, when it first starts pouring out of the tub faucet, before we've pulled up the little thing and made it come out of the shower head, he hears that sound and he just runs for it. He's like, oh man, I gotta drink out of that freaking tap. And we like to joke around and call him a water goblin, and we say that he runs in there and you're like, Cedar, no, and you try to grab him and he's like and he just gets in there, and the noise is he just it's kind of like a Murloc from World of Warcraft. He can't get enough of that water. I think I am actually going to call it for tonight. I've been streaming for 4 hours. But do you guys want to come with me on a little raid? We'll see if there's anybody to raid, and then if you would be so kind as to accompany me, we might find somebody who is a cool person and who deserves raiding. Let's see here. I don't really have anybody who I follow aside from... No, she's not on. And that bums me out, because if she was on here, I would immediately raid the Practical Escapist. She's delightful. But there's ruddy nobody on at the moment that I actually have like a good enough relationship to raid without them being like, who the fuck are you? So So much for that dream. I really need to get better. Oh, you have a suggestion? Well, then hit me. What's the name of this individual? JVM's Nightmare, huh? Alright. Let's see what they're doing. JVM's Nightmare. Nightmare. Hey, there's some links to some merch for you if you want. Another chubby guy with a beard, huh? Alright, I think I can support this person. Let's see here. JVMS Nightmare. Bloop. There we go. Start the raid. And you guys all know the thing that we say. It's a Viking raiding party. So get ready to throw that in there. Nexus, thanks for popping in. I appreciate having you in here. Nye Guy, Indigo, Laura, you're all, thank you so much for showing up. I always like having you guys. And I'll see you next time. But until then, ha en fin natt. Min bra vänner.